Alright, welcome back everyone. So, tonight, outside of, I guess the initial, our initial roadblocks were basically the defend maps for undeploying everyone and the prison chapter, because that map is just inherently scuffed no matter what. But we're hitting what's probably the first late game roadblock, or I guess the second one. The Ravens definitely surprised me with how stupid they could be. So that was definitely a little bit of a roadblock where we had to figure out how to AI manip them so they didn't kill themselves. Is it time for chaos? It's always time for chaos. So probably second late game roadblock here is dealing with taking the Dayan capital. There's a lot of treasure to get, it's a very large map, so even though we have 18 turns, it's probably gonna be kinda iffy. Especially since the boss has Miracle, and it's Tellius Miracle, so it can proc infinitely. So, yeah. We're basically going to be trying to get Ike to the throne room as soon as possible and getting rid of her as quickly as we can. In the meantime, everyone else will be making a mad scramble for treasure. So before I forget, I'm gonna put the Lagoon Slayer on Ike. But we're also going to, before we actually get to the fighting, we're going to both experience Soren up, rigging him up to level 20, and then Master Seal him. And we're gonna rig a couple of levels on Jill to get speed. And that should hopefully provide the rest of the team with enough killing power to make a push without Ike or Marcia, because Ike and Marcia are basically going to be completely committed to the throne room. You like Tellius Miracle? We should have it come back. Right. Sure. Get right on that. Okay, so it's 2 points for the first current level and the next level, and after that it's the 1 point crawl. Does Soren have a forged tome yet? No. What, do we look rich? Nishnod. Nice 100 streak. Appreciate the support. Went too far. Well, hopefully it's a good level, otherwise we have to do that again. Man, it was a decent level. We really need the speed on him, though. He's falling so far behind that, like, it's iffy if he doubles generals. We'll be rich eventually. I mean, we got the big money drop already. It's like, Japanese forging is so expensive that there's at no point do I actually feel like we're actually rich. Hey, Sarah. Okay, this time I need to stop before I accidentally overdo it and get the level. Very difficult portion, such precise inputs needed. True. You know what's funny too is Riz might make a comeback. Because this team has so few staff users available to it. Since we had to ditch Ileana. I mean, I guess I could also do Torwad instead, but Riz has existing staff experience. Or, yeah, staff weapon experience. So that third Master Seal probably goes to him. So that we can have more than one restore user, because I think Soren's gonna start at like E staves. It's gonna be a very slow climb for him. Yeah, time to do all that again. Actually, just to be paranoid. Nice 55 streak too. Yeah, level 14 unpromoted Soren. I mean, at the breakneck pace we're going, like, there's actually legitimately not a lot of opportunity for infantry to get experience here. The speed, we keep missing it. Yeah, at this point, I think for Soren, we're just looking for one of HP or defense, and then magic and speed. Because it's not like he's gonna be face tanking anyway, so we just need him to be able to contribute damage here and there. Well, we got HP and speed. Unfortunately, we missed magic. Yeah, exactly. Basically LTCA. And sometimes in the stupidest ways. Because, like, the 2 defense chapters, if we weren't forced to undeploy everyone, that was an opportunity for Soren to get experience, but I said no. Well, you know what? It's a 5-pointer. We missed HP and defense, but he got luck, so yeah, whatever. We'll take it. Super Sage hype. I wouldn't get your hopes up too much here. Missing strength reset, right. Actually, maybe we should put the fighter band on him though. Let's see if he snags some strength. And we're shooting for hit points anyway, so it hits both of the growths we want, technically speaking. It only provides a measly 5%, but better than nothing. Who has the... Aspert has a better man. We'll borrow that from her for now. Yeah, I'm basically abusing rounding so that we squeeze more use out of our bonus experience. Yeah, we missed speed again. Actually, you know what? If we miss speed and get strength, it's basically the same thing, so I'll take it if we do that. Did you know about the experience lore? Yeah, it's not really lore. Experience tech, I guess? It's probably the more accurate thing to call it. Okay, sure, that works. Got some bonus res out of it, too. It's like, I guess a more arduous version of Radiant Dawn's bonus experience abuse. What are mages gonna do to him? I mean, enemy sages generally have enough attack where they can do decent damage to him, considering his low hit points. That'll probably change once he's promoted. Where he'll get a bit more res and then proportionally have more hit points too. But like, most of this journey, everything's just been really dangerous to Soren. Those knife sages are gonna destroy him too, yes. You can't 1v1 Khalil. That's why she's world class. This is truly content. Yes, this is the Tellius we all know and love. Another thing I should do before I forget. I haven't been training as Thunder at all. That's something we need to work on. Because technically speaking, the largest amount of siege tomes we get in the game are Thunder. It's just the first one is Meteor, which Khalil has. But we don't even have D rank in that either, so like, Soren's just sort of suffering. Might need to arm scroll for it since the priest chest is coming up after this. No, we can't even buy regular Thunder, because the game is just like, nah. Does Khalil come with a Thunder Tome? No, she comes with an L Thunder Tome. Well, that's fantastic. Hilarious. Nah, Blizzard is the Wind Siege. I would expect Swarm to be, if Dark Magic was in this game, the Dark Magic. If, for whatever reason, they would have Swarm as a Siege Tome. But they don't really convert that to a Siege Tome until FE11. Because FE1, it's just like a regular bog standard 1 to 2 range tome. You need a little more than that, Soren. Light Siege is Purge. Continuing in the GBA tradition. Could forge one. That's true. I could technically forge a... Except I already used my forge. But yeah, I could technically forge a 0 improvement Thunder Tome if I had my forge open. Nope. We need the speed. Which means he either gets actual speed or some strength. You had a randomizer for Radiant Dawn where almost every enemy in a map randomized into Micaiah with Purge. That sounds actually pretty funny. You might have that clipped. I know I would probably highlight something like that. Oh, Zoran. Alright, we're gonna mash the murdering of RNGs for a bit here. Alright, 1,000 RNs or more died there. Sure, we got the strength, we'll take it. Knife Sword is now viable, obviously. His power is unknowable. That's why IS is a bunch of cowards and won't let us forge knives up, so that Soren can go around unleashing his true anger. Yep. Should I forget what Soren's base growth is? It's like something comically low. So using the fighter band actually gives them a significantly increased chance of getting strength. love Snapcube real-time fandos. Wait, what are those? Actually, you know what? Depending... I can't remember how much experience sages get for promoting. You might just be able to steal Khalil's Thunder. And use that, skip using normal Thunder. Have I ever seen clips of Sonic going, ha ha ha, one or Eggman's, I miss my life tales, or I pissed on the moon? No, I have not. I don't think I've seen any of those. Oh man. That defense is nice, but we just need to keep getting speed of some sort. So again, strength or actual speed. Because like I mentioned before, he's been struggling to double generals, which is just sad. Still missing it. They got popular for their Sonic ones, but also did ones for Spider-Man, Subspace, Kingdom Hearts. And their one for Until Dawn legitimately delves into meta horror after business as usual. Sounds fun. I love being jump scared by meta horror. It's a very talented friend group that likes going through all cutscene videos for a game muted and then just inserting their own dialogue. Sounds pretty funny. We obviously killed the wrong RNs. In one sitting, no less, sometimes they're surprisingly coherent, other times they actually get the plot correct. Wait, do they dub the scenes without actually having played the game? Yeah, it's magic and speed, but really want that hit point. Or I guess if we'd gotten enough of any other stats to go with it, I would have taken it too. Some of them don't know the game. I guess that's probably what makes it better, right? When they make their own crap up without actually even knowing what it's supposed to be. There we go. Bonus rest to go with it. Many of them go in with no context. Nice. The Sonic Riders one was interesting as the second Riders game's climax was in-engine. So they had to use Gmod to render it as a cutscene rather than use it as it was in-game. Which led to surprises. So, like, what was the problem? Were they just unable to mute it while it was in engine? Because if they just had, like, footage of the cutscene, I guess I don't know exactly the process, but, like, just contextually with what I've been told here. If they just had silent footage of the cutscene to dub over, I don't see why it would make a difference whether it was in-engine or not. They got referenced by Sega in the Grace and Crossroads promo where Miku snipes the main villain of Riders. Well, that took a turn. They try not to use actual game footage is why. But why? Because, like, a cutscene's kind of just a cutscene. Reference Shadow being a Hot Topic employee in the third Sonic movie is another Snapcube shoutout. Nice. Their official visual novel where you solve the murder of Sonic and they give him the Peter Griffin death pose. Makes sense. It also makes sense that they're like aware of pop culture, because like PSO2 does extremely aggressive crossover cosmetic banners. Soren just is allergic to attack speed. They're really allergic to attack speed. He's so averse to attack speed that he'd rather gain defense first. Well, killed the wrong urns again. Yeah, I don't think any generals here have 21 attack speed. At least not yet. They might get up there later. Oh, there we go. Strength and speed. We missed hit points, but you know what? I don't care. We're getting 2 attack speed. She gonna do Eggman, Egg Phase, Eggy, Egg Poopy, Poopy Butt? That sounds like a just say whatever first thing comes to mind kind of deal if I ever saw one. Yeah, I mean, Automod doesn't do contact, so... I'm actually trying to remember what we... I'm pretty sure we used Braum and only Phage, but I can't remember if we actually got him to max speed or not. I do remember rigging him quite a bit, though. Last level for Soren. Alright, yeah, we'll take it. Oh wait, like... Wait, why can't we pick it up? Right, because it's, you know, it counts as a vulnerary type item. Check it out, he has 4 strength, he doubled his strength! Now he doesn't lose attack speed from most of the basic tomes. And I guess Elwind. Okay, yeah, he skips right to D, so I guess we can just use L Thunder, and if it becomes a problem, then I suppose we simply use an arm scroll. At least I'm pretty sure we get more weapon experience for using L weapons here. Let me double check that. Yeah, we get twice as much weapon experience if we're using L tomes, so I guess we should be doing that. Especially now that he has 4 strength. So I'll keep that in Convoy too in case that becomes relevant. Otherwise, she might also just slot in. Slot back in for solo. I might have to arm scroll Soren to see fire, and then they trade the meteor around to try to kill the bishop. Or not bishop, the enemy siege sage. Yeah, I think... Well, actually, I guess Marsh is probably going to be leading the charge, pushing through those enemies. I guess we should also get Jill her speed. Sword switting profusely, arms shredding, legs clicking as he tries to carry a dictionary across the battlefield. True. So level 4 promoted. It's 2 points at a time. Alright, so 2 points at a time for both levels here. Actually, I was thinking too, like doing a bit of brainstorming, I might actually bench the cats and bring both of the birds. For this particular chapter. Because we're probably going to need to actually bury Riz over so that he can... so that he can do some restore shenanigans. I guess we could also try to get the enemy sleep with silence, but that'll be a little bit iffy. Evil, I carry an entire filled bookshelf in one arm. I mean, that's easy compared to Ragnar, right? Back on the bolt axe memes. Fight status with status. True. We did get speed. I'd like to see the core stats though. Just because Jill has been kind of slacking in general on her levels. Actually, 22 defense is probably good enough that we can let that slide. How far from cap is she? Five away. Yeah, she's probably getting there anyway. And 22 defense is good enough now. Because we're probably more worried about her offense. So yeah, we'll take strength speed, especially since she got a bunch of bonus stats. We haven't had a Jill turn out good in over 12 playthroughs. Yeah, I find that I'm usually, anytime I'm trying to actually get her to do stuff, I need to rig her. Begonia might be exactly short enough. Because the limit is 7 characters. It's a type of flower. Alright, well we won't be making forages until next chapter. Because we've already made one here. What color would your begonia be once we actually get to it? She got luck, which is actually kind of important because her luck sucks. She's probably prone to just getting crit gibbed. So yeah, I guess since we got strength, speed, and then like a little bit of extra dodge, we'll roll with it. I'm getting kind of sick of rigging the additional units here. Yeah, I guess Gen F is already in. So yeah, I might drop the cats so we can bring Sith and Olgi. Which means probably need to trade all that gear over. I was like, why do you gray? Or go gray? It's selected. Alright, we need a slot for Riz, right? So we might not actually be able to do... I have a swap for Sith, because we want to bring Riz so that we don't get slept for eternity. Can't remember if these guys move. But if they do, it could be easier to lure them out, I guess. I guess an alternative could be I only bring Hulky and then also bring Sith. Or no, Hulky, only bring Jeneth. You know, it's taken Stones into first, but it feels weird how early you take the capital. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to feel weird. Because everyone in story is actually confused, like, what's going on with Ashnard? What are these shenanigans? So the primary chests we want to get are here and here. Because those are the stat boosters. The rest is... eh? Like, I guess parity is in here, which I wouldn't mind having, but meh. If we skip it. This side, I think, has Thoron? Let's see. Corroded Thoron. Which, well, but meh. The very bottom room, though, has the Brave Sword of the Master Seal, which we definitely want. So these... We're gonna trade a key over to Toroneo and make him go open all the chests over there. This is gonna be really annoying because Blizzard and bolting. On top of the sleep, and then there's a meteor over here. It would be nice if we can steal some of the sleeps off of, I guess, these guys, but it's gonna be kind of tough. Because otherwise, the only other sweep we can get easily, or I guess quote-unquote relatively easily, would be the next chapter, and I don't think we're gonna divert to trying to open those chests. No, next chapter is Solo. The, Priest Chest Chapel. Great bridges after that. These guys are physics, right? Now they have mend. If they had physics, I'd be like, well, what if we injured a dude to try to lure them out? So they come out and try to heal stuff. That doesn't quite work. Mostly because the enemy doesn't actually have physics. Yeah, it's especially annoying in Maniac mode because the dudes in priest chests there are all the priests become bishops with light tomes, so you can't even be equipped beside them, otherwise you'll kill them. Yeah, like they're specifically set up to force you to end up killing them. Whereas only the lead bishop dude is that way in normal or hard. You heard I like sea shims. I love sea shims. They're my favorite. is where things get annoying, because there's everyone here has so much bulk. And there's a billion dudes coming at us. Alright, so this guy... Wait. Okay, we might have just been outside of range of the sleep. So I'm not sure if he'll actually move. I guess we'll... Time to find out. Soren can actually double the heavy spear guy. That's gonna require a bit of effort. I kind of want to break it with that, but at the same time it's not. It's probably more important to call the second wave of reinforcements. And we'll deal with it after. deflecting the meteor gem, which is actually good. Rip that holy guard, but it does allow Marcia to get in on that meteor. Alright, so this guy definitely doesn't move. I think these guys move though. But not, I don't think the sleep sap moves. If this one didn't move, I don't think this sleep sap moves, but I'm fairly certain the siege gems move. Needs a depth for the kill. Yikers. The sages roll so much bulk that you can't kill them with. That's really annoying. And we can't trade from up there either. Forgot about that. That's a really annoying feature. Still doesn't kill them in 2 hits when I trade the thorns. Maybe slightly annoying. These shows are actually kind of scary for Riz, too. This left side is a mess. Oh boy, they're gathering over there. Okay, those misses are good. Those guys be angry. Does not double longbow sniper. Or because it's too heavy. I guess if he uses Ellen, he does in fact double. But he would still need to adept for the kill. So we can steal 2 sleep staff here if we want. Alright, I don't have betrayed the ward off of Raisin. I want to transport Ike over now, but it's kind of spooky. Just because Ike and Tanith without ward on them is actually going to be very susceptible to the siege tones. So I guess what is Tanith doing then? Probably nothing at the moment. We'll stand by and wait to pick up Ike so that he can be delivered. So, like, wait over here. Should we wait over here? Nice wave. It'd be, like, really dangerous to try to have Riz come over to restore anyone who gets left over here. At least until the siege tomes run out. Actually, I should probably have Marsha up here. Because otherwise, she's going to be unreachable. So I forgot that if you're in the canal, you can't use, like, anything. You can't trade. So if we want to eventually drop Riz off, to potentially stop or take the sleep off, he needs to be able to reach her. Ideally, with 21 res, the sleep just misses repeatedly until it's gone, but, you know. Oh yeah, I guess only one of those is ranged, huh? Alright, well, Volking put to sleep is really expected. He has 5 res. No, Marsha's put to sleep too. Terrible. Alright, I guess we'll be physicking her. Of course, Mist can't be rescued here. So, we're in a weird spot where the only one who can restore Marsha is super susceptible to getting hit here. This guy still has one more sleep use too, so what I'll probably do is restore Volk so that he gets targeted again. I'll probably bait this one with Janeth. Because I'm not super concerned if Janeth is asleep. No adepts here. But I guess that's still enough damage to save on, to save on 4 juices, so there's that. Alright. So we need a physic. I guess the problem is that the sweep staff hits wherever the siege stones can hit too. So I guess we can't really bait with Janeth. So this is the winner, you can beat Ina. Yeah, easy. No problem. actually. Bracing's fine. Enchant hit Jennifer. Because I don't actually know. And the answer is no. Yeah, well, this is the best we can do at the moment. Oh, Tinker. Well, as experience can be used. It's just we're earning as much as we can physically earn. Alright, mistake. It's good. Yeah, the sleeps are very annoying. Happy fun time, dudes. A mysterious voice called a little girl a stupid poop, so she asked. And she said, repeat that? And then you did and you said that. Ah yes, YouTube poops. Clearly the best stuff. Alright, Ike's just gonna have to go without Marsha for now. And then we can do... We can do a funny rescue drop. Sing. To get Marsha restored. Though she's like a turnout from being cured after the last siege tome falls anyways. I guess if things don't go quite exactly right, we can still... we can still have her back in the action, like, relatively shortly. Nice luck. Also, 23 speed's pretty cool. Luck is awful for a promoted unit. I mean, I don't think Jill's particularly lucky, usually. Like, I can heal her, except I don't really want to use a physic right now for that. So I should have traded the Mend back to Mist. That's fine, though. Volk is just gonna wait here. We need to be clear of this room, because this room, I'm pretty sure it's this room. It has a meteor sage in it. So we don't want anyone but the paladins nearby when we open it. So we'll go for this room first with Volk, and then double back afterward. I guess Mist theoretically doesn't really care either. 16 res is probably enough to survive any meteor. Oh boy. That one up top decided she wanted to do that rather than come help the other guys. Or the other ones down here. Okay. I don't know why the yellow AI split up like that, but sure. Caught her sleeping, literally. Oh, so that's really annoying, because now those other guys aren't attacking Astrid. But I want these ones down here to distract those warriors. Oh boy. She only missed strength, which is kind of annoying, but also got Titania lovable. So we take those. That guy who's like super wimpy is just worth a bajillion to Astrid. Why? Who knows? I mean, obviously, boss bonus, but still. It's very silly, skewed distribution for seemingly no good reason. Yeah, perfect Astrid level minus the magic, but oh well. Oh boy, Riz. Alright, Marshall's back in business. And it is. Yeah, they do have short spears. Kind of annoying. So that's gonna slow things down even more. So what'll happen is these guys will probably just jam up a choke point here. Trying to attack Ike with the short spears. Nice crit. The Eastern area in Japan is so strong they had to invent a new career rank. I heard about that. I mean, that was inevitable, right? If everyone power creeps the last one and they've got like, what, 15? You're just eventually gonna need that new ranking system. Max stat caps increase to 2,500. I mean, it makes sense. Alright, well that draws fire off of Ike, so that's nice. Falconites are crazy. Oh boy, Ike not doubling. This sure is us getting jammed up in a damn choke point. Wasn't partly Almadi's getting released as a trainee, I assume? Since she was already that crazy speed support card, right? More friends, because they just don't stop. We might actually need Titania over here. I'm pretty sure Astrid can just handle this room by herself anyway, so it's whatever. I guess the question is... Nah, I'm pretty sure Miss can handle healing on her own on this top part, so I think we want Soren and Riz to come help over here. Well, when we're not rigging, Soren starts losing out on attack speed again. Because that's just simply a thing, I guess. So you know what? Since that's... We're letting that Holy Guard take care of that. We'll breach this door with Titania and then Astrid can go in. Keep Jill nearby too in case she can contribute, otherwise I guess she'll run away. Good job, Ike. Alright, that guy should run away now. We want to breach the throne room soon, hopefully like before turn 11 ends, because we may need multiple turns with Ina. There's a 14% chance of just not dying. They've got an inbuilt accumulator for skill activation. Oh, like a... So you can calculate which of your trainees is better? This Falcon Knight is super screwed. It might also cause problems over here, too, because these guys will start coming over. Oh wait, I might have put Seth in range to die. Because I think that guy has a longbow and the Falcon Knight just moved out of range. Yep. Rip Seth. Oh no, now Radiant Dawn won't happen. I mean, we're gonna reset, but... I wanna check the rooms, cause like, World of Dragons doesn't have the actual Maniac layout. And it's random generator also has Wrath. I guess it doesn't matter if he attacks anyone else at this point. Or rather, pretty much anyone else will survive this guy. I guess this guy decided not to. That's weird. So I thought for sure he'd retreat. Since there's literally a bishop right over here. Actually, did that guy just not... Yeah, he didn't physic him. What? Yeah, I mean, Sylph just dies to anything anyway. So... I need to not trust in the yellow protection. That's all. It's always a mistake to trust the yellows. Annoying thing is that now these warriors are gonna be coming in while we're just trying to scout the rooms. Really, technically didn't have anything important, but the principle of the thing. Now he's healing. That's weird. I guess this also gives us an idea of when I can expect to be in the throne room. Oof, turn 12, that's kind of shit. Okay, Titania. Regular bows. I guess it really doesn't matter if we burn physic resources now, because we're gonna reset anyway. So whatever makes things easier. Imagine doing this with battle animations on? I mean, I've done that both other times I played this with is on Maniac. Flash with battle animations on is something else. As long as Radiant Dawn levels. And Clash, I'm pretty sure easily outdoes most Radiant Dawn levels. I think the only thing longer than Clash enemy phases is probably Genealogy. I mean, I still do Radiant Dawn with battle animations on. Like, I usually play with battle animations on, but with how reset-heavy LTCing can be, I opted to just go with map animations for this run. Did GDLD's credit Path of Radiance Radiant Dawn animations take a few seconds to load every time? I mean, sure, but genealogy is so overly dense that even with the edge on load times, the enemy phases just still take longer. Definitely a demonstration of how slow it is here, just because, like, we only want to look into the rooms, and it's still taking forever. Good thing the genealogy remake wasn't real, because imagine that in the Switch engine. I mean, like, modernization-wise, I think they'd have to cut it up. So I don't know if that would be that much of a problem. Because you know, there's no way you sell that game to anyone just trying to replicate the old genealogy maps the way they were. Maybe it was shelved. I mean, it could have been cancelled, yes. Nothing special in here, so it's basically just the meteor room that's the annoying one. Alright, let's go back. But my money would be that was never greenlit to begin with. That's your theory? They had an intent, but it never got greenlit, so they went, oops. I mean, considering 3 houses is basically just modernized genealogy stuff. They probably, if anything, they looked at it and went like, we can't market this. Let's make something inspired by it. I'm gonna see about putting a ward on Marcia too before she goes in, and maybe she won't get hit by any of the sleeps. It'll make things go a lot faster if we can do it that way. Same thing happened with SMT Digital Devil Saga years ago, where they had a huge anniversary celebration which went to remaster hopes, but they were just It was just for the anniversary of it. That makes sense. Try it. I like having like here as the bait. Oh, rip that guy. There's no room to shove race in here. Guess we can do it like this. I should have just had Miss start with a word staff. Alright. Actually, the meteor won't go for I, because it's gonna go for that Pegasus. Holy Guard dodging this makes that one really weird. This guy aggroing that way this time. Alright, the javelin kills that guy this time, but does it kill the others? Looks like those ones randomized weaker. 29, so that's... Looks like they all die. So I guess bonus, we don't have to use a short spear. Definitely kind of awkward here. Well, you probably would have procced Adept if we attacked with in place of Tanith. Maybe her Arns would have triggered it. Somehow the regular Pegasi don't actually get killed by this. Two-range sleep. Oh, actually... Okay, having Ike get targeted there. Maybe I should just have someone there to bait it. Makes things a lot easier. So, like, all key could absorb it. Well, rip that Pegasus, mate. Wait, these... These Swordmasters spawned early. Damage. So if Soren is nearby, we have 39 attack, drops to 38. It's 23 twice, which does kill. Actually, he kills without even needing Soren here. But we'll move Soren up anyway. Alright, the right side's a bit slower, but we're... otherwise making better progress on the left. Well, that was foolish. You like how in this game you can have Pegasus Knights resist bows, and there will be Radiant Dawn, Wyvern Riders resist bows in general on RP. I mean, Radiant Dawn, they don't take effective damage at all. Because in most of the games you can get something that nullifies the flyer effective damage. But the thing about Path of Radiance is the 2 times might multiplier also means you can just simply disrespect them. Be like, oh no, not the... Not the 6 or 9 extra damage from being shot at by a bow. A travesty. Continue using that as bait. Sorry, LK, it just works out way better that way. The taxes aren't strong enough. free experience for Mist. These yellows are probably gonna try to dive those Halberdiers, which is gonna be fantastic. Yep, they sure are doing the diving. Nice try. Nice. That's good level for Astrid. So it goes. Meanwhile, excellent Jill level. Skipped out on the speed, but like otherwise pretty good. Actually, is this gonna be a problem for Tor now? 27 and 31? No, probably not. He is actually pretty bulky. How rude. Well, time to get jammed up again. Let's see, and then Soren takes what, like 5 and 9? I don't think Soren's too concerned about getting targeted. Also, I like how the guys all went towards the Falcon Knight. They're like, eh, there's the priest over there. But you know what? We could pick a real fight. Empty level. Rip. To be fair, there's really not much else she could grow on. HP luck res is all there is. It should be good for now. I guess now the question is, do I want... Because I know there's gonna be guys spawning here soon, and we're approaching the throne room faster, and I think they spawn once we trigger the cutscene with Ina. Since we don't need the restore, we're probably not too concerned about having Riz over there. I think what we're gonna do is gonna have... and just do this instead. Damn, what a crit. He gets Marsh as a bad unit, perhaps. That takes care of... I see Shems. Alright, those guys are very thoroughly distracted. It's only the mages that can go after Soren, and they would be very stupid to go after him because they do basically no damage. Ah yes, there we go. Resolve strats to break the door faster. Oh yeah, right, the walls count as like 2 or 3 here. Yeah, so these walls count as 2, so Miss is actually unreachable there now. Okay, so if we put Titania here, that should pull that guy to the corner of the room. So even if Astrid can't get past this guy, she can just pick him off. Really now? I mean, I guess maybe he's attacking Soren because he's like, aha! I'll take very little damage in return. Because that otherwise seems like an extremely foolish move. I guess on the plus side, it gave him extra weapon experience in Hellfire. Let's see. So Titania can come back here. And do 0 damage, apparently. Empty level. Fine, whatever. And there's our energy drop. I think Titania should be fine with the sniper room here. Yeah, but that doesn't really pose a real threat. Free staff experience? Free staff experience. Well, that was rude. Alright. Nice res. Finally left Soren's turn, though. To take that door! The resolve of doom! The crits. Meanwhile, this one Holy Guard just soloing the entire reinforcement set. You wish Resolve would come back as a skill. It was maybe a little too powerful. Damn, get wrecked. quite as good as last time, but at least Titanium still got a good level. Wish granted, but it's Japanese, Radiant Dawn Resolve. Womp womp. Damn, Jill angry. Jill smash. Nope. Thorn's just like, yep, I'm going in. Alright, this is a bit faster than last time. Not quite as fast as I would like, but... Because it's... By the time we get in here, we have like 4 or 5 turns to fight with Dina. I really wanted to make sure that warrior was healed. Nope. Walking Knight might finally go down. Rip. She tried so hard. Take that. so this is basically all chill food. Which she wasted on a really crappy level. I guess the question is, do I bring Astrid down on the assumption Ina's gonna start causing problems? Probably should. Titania should be able to handle that on her own, really. Especially if Mist is giving her healing support. Well, that was a real smart move. Wow, only 8 experience for killing a warrior. Slightly yikes. Nice one-shot. More than Astrid gets, it's true. Yeah, she gets more for chipping than for killing. Or I guess not more, but like efficiency-wise, seems like it's more worthwhile to simply chip. These guys actually can't crit him, right? So we can just block with Tarno. Soren's right. Guess we can't see. But it's probably not 100%. Yeah, it would definitely not be. Actually, can that guy... Okay, he can't leave. I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure he can't actually leave that area, but... This game can be kind of inconsistent with how it treats terrain. You know what? Because we don't have to use Volk, we're not going to use Volk, and we're going to save 50 whole gold! Money is important, this is true. We must be very conscious of how we run this army. Otherwise, Soren will scold us. Ah, soul value. version. Got him. Alright, HP like res. We do enjoy him getting those off stats so that he can YOLO into mages later. He's max strength. Man, his skill's suffering a bit. Hopefully that shapes up. We do have secret books, but still. Yes, we broke the hand axe. Kind of milking these guys, but whatever gets Jill and Titania going here. So they can just hide in the corner. Convenient. Let me double check. This was 18 turns, right? Yes, 18 turns, you achieve 200. So we have basically 4 turns to try to beat the snot out of Yuna here. Wow, 10 whole damage. Well, she proc the 14%. Yep, she sure did. Could have killed her this turn, but she didn't. She didn't die. Now she's gonna elixir, and we're gonna have to do it all over again. So we might as well fight both. Jill can survive 20 damage. Yep, there's the elixir. One turn is a victim of Ina. Nice body blocking. Yo! Strength and defense for Titania, in addition to the speed. Now Titania is cooking. It's another miracle. There we go. So we got 14% in twice. Fantastic. I guess thankfully it only cost us one turn and a bunch of extra durability. So we probably would have been sweating a bit if she got to use all three of those elixirs. I guess I could have... I probably could have stolen it from Volk on this turn, too, if I started getting frustrated. Yeah, 18 turns here, which is a little stringent. You know, I actually want to leave Jill's experience where it is so I can rig her next level, so let's kill this guy with Titania. So up, but also this is Maniac. Yeah, and like, you get to the very end and Ina can just, miracle you infinitely if the game decides to. So like, we can watch those turns very quickly bleed away. For no other reason than RNG. check. I mean, we don't really have time to go back for the chests if we did miss it, but if we miss anything like super crucial, we'd probably have to reset. So yeah, we got the Brave Sword and the Master Seal. So we are done and out. Alright, it only took half the session. There's our 200. Now we have funny priest chest things coming up. We will probably be skipping most of the loot in here. Because it's a huge pain to get into either of the side rooms, even though I'd really love to have that other sleep staff. Alright, we have ads coming up real quick, so I'm gonna let those run, refill my water, and we'll get the rest of this sorted out and figure out just what we can actually do in terms of maybe getting chests on the left side. I don't know. I'd love the tomahawk on the right too, but that's probably asking way too much. Anyway, be right back. And we're back. One of the longest maps in the game, taking half a session, no biggie. Yep. But what I'm truly dreading is Clash, though. That's gonna be pure chaos. Hey, Simbupa. Can't believe the Italy Winter Olympics are over. But they've been going on for a while. How could you not believe it? Yeah, I guess first things first, let's get Jill her level. So, level 8 promoted. Now this is where it equalizes. So we just throw 10 at it straight up. You wanted Greece? I didn't realize you were so passionate about the locations. No, we definitely need speed here. Some luck would be nice too. Game really likes to just give people magic. Is it just about the rarity of it? Shouldn't it be more a question of suitability for the facilities? Jill does not understand what speed is. I think we're okay maybe leaving the strength. She's... what is a strength cap? She probably doesn't have a huge one. 27. $11 levels for 4. Yeah, 4 in both of strength and defense, and then speed, 26 is a cap. No, 27 is a cap. So yeah, I guess we wanted to gain 4 of each, and 11 levels. See how that goes, but I think I'm okay with that level.
How long have you been standing
I guess
there?
Astrid can get rid of Paragon because it does nothing for her now. And pick up Soul. Hey, Disquad dude, thanks for the raid. That was hero stuff. Hopefully it was treating you well. Guess we need to assess our inventory and see who needs a forge at this point. Next map also has a 12-turn turn limit. Hooray. I'm probably going to have to use an arm scroll on Soren so he can use bolting. At least, I'm pretty sure they're all C. I'm gonna double check to make sure I'm not getting debated with like a B rank bolting. Yeah, it's all C rank. Oh, Purge is a B rank siege. There we go. So I wasn't completely misremembering, I just misremembering which tome had the B requirement. You know, we could probably rig Tennis too. Since she's like right there, we might as well. Yeah, we could rig Soren and Tennis. Might as well lock in some good levels for them. Actually, do I? I don't even have a band on Tanith. That's funny. Okay, Tanith, level 10. So, is this... This is 2 points at a time. I think we can do a little better than that. She doesn't like to grow her speed or bulk here. I guess she kind of needs a bit of everything. I would like to see strength there, but like magic is legitimately strong for her. I guess we'll roll with it. She's not like a primary carry anyway. Alright, for Soren. Let's see, level 3? Yeah, so it's 4 at a time. Didn't hit magic. Otherwise, would have been great because he had speed. There we go. That's better. Even got a little bit of luck in there. Actually, it's probably too soon to be using Killer. So who wants the Forge? Marsha's been burning through hers. Well, I guess she burned through it a lot in last session, but I guess we didn't do too much with it this session. So we can maybe do... Maybe we do a Steel Axe for Jill. And then we can move the lance over to Tanith. Yeah, that's probably what we go for here. Alright, the name is Begonia. Just barely fits. I guess these come in a lot of colors. I don't remember if there was a color given. I guess since red seems to be most common when I hit Google Images, I guess we'll roll with that. I have 2 chest keys left here. I guess which might be how we get the tomahawk and the sleep if we do. Because it's gonna be super dangerous to try to get any thieves in. I'm gonna buy like 15 hand axes here. Alright, let's look at the map. I'm relapsing into my hand axe addiction? What do you mean? My hand axe addiction never ended. It's always been here, all day, every day. Yeah, getting through here without killing any priests is going to be extremely dubious. It's like all these are bishops with relatively high-end tomes here. Don't remember how many of these guys move. I think most of the warriors will, but not the... I mean, not the boss, obviously, but... Yeah, this is gonna be a pain. There's a bunch of purge and silence and sleep here, too. So yeah, I think our chances of getting the sleep or the tomahawk basically don't exist. And we should probably just ignore it. Funniest map in the series. I don't know about funniest. It is very silly. Reasonably entertaining. Okay, so if we were to use... Bolting gives him... only 12 attack speed, so he's not gonna double this. This guy goes down to 10, so we're too short. 13... So that'd be 6 more, 36. She misses the kill by... two points. We could rig a couple extra levels for him so that he just kills. Although, I guess, if this guy rolls different bulk, then we'd miss the kill again. I guess alternatively... we could just go for like a fast Shaper kill, and then like hunt this guy forward so that one of the paladins can kill the bolting dude. So if we do that, 36 against... 27, so I guess that... yeah, that just kills them if we do. I think we're gonna do that, just cause like... we basically can't get the treasure. And the rest of this is not worth dealing with for the experience. So I think coming out with bolting is good enough. Is there anything else on the map I dropped so we might be able to snipe? Chest key, know where we're getting that. Yeah, I think this is Arm Scroll Sword and Kill Shaper. Get the bolting from this guy. So we smite Ike. And Soren goes for the kill with Raisin's help. What's our hit rate here? I think that's gonna be the most annoying part, is 120. It's not gonna be 100%. But I don't think there's really too much we can do about that. So I guess we're just gonna have to deal, and if we don't kill him in the 2 hits, we just have to reset. The heal, we need to take the Arm Scroll. Yeah, Sea Lightning. I guess if we're basically skipping the map, I'll use some trash weapons that have no durability left. We can try to greed some attacks here. anything within immediate stealing distance. Not looking like it. I don't usually skip maps, but this map just like isn't gonna have any value for this run to do. Actually, a big problem too would be that we've got so few people who can really shove that this would also take forever. And there's a 12-turn time limit on this, which is fairly generous considering the size of the map, but for as many people who can actually shove as we have, it's would not be good. Get. Okay, its hit rate is 71 no matter what, so this could easily just become not great. I guess we could also adapt here. in case things go wrong. Should have brought more priests or some babies. Hooray! We got our Assure staff. And we expected 150 and 240, did we? I mean, we didn't kill any priests, but apparently there's more priests than initially indicated. Let me double check. Yeah, because Serenus was 18. But that's for hard mode. So we saved 24 in this case. Which I believe should be max. Because we killed literally no priests. We got the Assure staff, so we'll just chalk that up to Serenus not bothering to have the amount of priests for Maniac. Schaefer should be the iconic villain over Black Knight. I mean, this guy goes after babies, or thinks about it. So it makes sense to make him the true villain. Ray Hammer. Alright, now the question is... what are we doing? For forge. I might want to start forging, like, throwing weapons, especially since we didn't get the tomahawk and whatnot. I might want to start forging some throwing weapons for Clash. Let's see, the bridge in 12 turns. That's gonna be fantastic. Oh, I see. Mortal Dragons has a separate section that shows the pitfalls and the reinforcements. We have so many trash javelins left too. We're gonna hopefully not need to use any more siege town pieces for a while. We might need to break it out for each rock, since our cavalry is gonna be highly hindered in there. We'll see though. So yeah, I'm thinking probably do, maybe I'll build a super maybe a super hand axe first to replace the tomahawk we didn't get to pick up. So if anyone wants to redeem for a name, it's gonna be up for grabs pretty quick. Oh, there's our Marcia Tanithby. I guess to consider if Jill wants a miss or with a more down the line. Damn, 1200 for a little bit of extra cred. So yeah, probably like this. I think this is just a little bit weaker than tomahawks, but it's also more accurate. Yeah, it's got one less might, but 15 more hit. Also, it's got more uses, so there's that. Alright, Mira. What color? Blue. Alright, there we go. Sky blue throwing axe. So it'll be any time where we don't need to make someone another melee forge, we'll be making some throwing weapons in anticipation of Clash being terrible. I guess Astra doesn't need that fighter band anymore. She doesn't gain our levels. Xenoblade X's planet, I see. Is Volk fast enough to steal from that stage? I don't think he is, because he's at 17, which is equal. So I guess Rip getting that physic. Or that physic. I guess we can run off with this guy's men. Saves us a little bit of money. We want to try to snipe this Blizzard before he uses any of it. And then I guess Flame Lance gives Tanith a new toy. Oh yeah, Ranal's here, I guess. I think I'd probably rather have Rizzo. Yeah, finish getting him trained up. So that I have a staff user. Because he might be the only one who gets enough weapon experience to use the Ashura staff. I don't know if Mist is gonna get there. I guess she is at A. Maybe she'll get there. There's a lot of map left, or a lot of story left. This is where the enemy density gets a little crazy. As if it wasn't already, I suppose. Oh, you know what? Ike should have something that's not the Night Band now. Since he's capped out. And he might actually want the... or the Archer Band. Or the equivalent. So anyway, hopefully he gets some extra skill alongside speed, since he's been doing not the best with it. Trino? Well, I was gonna say maybe Randolph over Mordecai, but Mordecai is Smite. We have to be fast, because it's the 12 turn clear. What does Randolph even do? I mean, he's got reasonable stats. Because he still gets a transform bonus after this, although he's slower to transform. I think he takes until like turn 4. But he does have pretty good stats once he does transform. Enough to be functional in this map, anyway. Let's see... yeah, 12 turns to clear this, so we got Zoom. So many guys, too. We'll use the Demi Band in case I decide Mordecai needs to transform right away. Here we go, and get all the supports set up here. Going after Jill, eh? Not quite enough damage. As funny as it is, we should not do that. Easy food for Soren. Whoa, Soren got more strength. Crazy. Nice crit. Alright, so far so good, relatively speaking. First pothole is right here. And there's another one here. So Marsh might need to play some really aggressive disruption while we deal with all the other dudes rushing at us. When I read your recent message on Discord, please don't hate you. Why, did you get another 9-star spark stack? I mean, 5 strength does actually reduce the weight loss, or the attack speed loss. First try on the character, I mean, sometimes that happens. That's like things to be happy about, too. This is the borrow system. Someone getting a good spark means that that spark can be borrowed. Wait, why did only one cat move? What the heck? So Volk would have to traverse. Very dramatic. Well, skill speed. It's technically stuff we were looking for. You indeed. Yeah, no, it wasn't for you. Gasp. Not 4 damage. Wow, that guy really high rolled his defense. Well, bulk is bulk. A double 8 adept proc and it's still not enough. Yeah, they're gonna be all lining up beside that sage for healing. We spawned a few things. It's probably gonna have to be Asteroid, because I don't think Joe can be quite super brazen over here. Nice crit. Not that matters, but it's funny, I guess. Arrgh. This thing needs kills, man. Well, I guess Ike, like, basically doesn't care about the ballista, and I don't think there's any other siege magic left. So I can keep moving forward. I guess we'll use Mist to top off Marsha. So we're going even deeper. Mist, what is that? Alright, that works. I guess it's time for Ike to start moving deep, too. We want to keep at least Jill at the rear, because she's going to need to actually recruit her anyway. Four turns in. Definitely need to pick up the pace a bit. You see that I passed priest chess. For certain definitions, yes. It's more like I skipped it. Blink. Nice. Alright, get out of here. Damage up is maybe slightly lacking here. With capped strength, I might add. I'm moving too fast. Everything is spawning. She doesn't double. Damn it, Jill. Well, if Titania hits all of her hits there. God damn it, Jill. Even with rigging, she's trying to let us down. This is definitely really screaming my ability to make forward progress. That's one enemy healer down. Over, and it's gonna be hard to keep missing a relevant spot while also providing her. Well, if we wanted to, we could rescue Racing to move him out of the way. Ooh, we have 7 turns there to get to the end of the bridge. These guys are sandbagging in more ways than one. It's funny how compared to FE3 and 12, in FE7, Radiant Dawn doesn't do repeat maps too much, this being the exception. Yeah, thankfully, I guess. Well, that's rude. So we just got poisoned off of that, although it doesn't do too much damage, it's still gonna be kind of annoying to deal with. More speed, irrelevant magic, but whatever. Every 3 did it to save space, I say. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's older tech. Yes, he's getting closer. Boy, was that annoying. But we've plugged the gap for now. So now we can advance everyone. The asteroid can also come help now that she's not having to deal with a bajillion enemies coming from behind. This is... Oops. Too many things I want to have on my side monitor. Okay, potholes here, there's one here, and then that's about it. It's like 3 in front of this. Well, time to dive another group of enemies. Nice. Now I have to make a beautiful mess out of everything. Alright, now that we're able to bring in the full might of our forces to bear here, we can probably push through. More res is good, I guess. That guy cantoing right up against Marsha is very annoying. So many dudes. We already killed like 40 or 50 just to get here. Marsha promoted to EXP Thief. Yay! That's my favorite class. Alright, so we need to avoid these 3 tiles. And then there's like one other one over here to make things extra annoying. So this guy's in the way. Would like to see a little more, but I mean, I guess getting speed always helps. We have to avoid this one. So I don't know, I guess we attack the tiger? Actually, probably pick off his bow. We want to get rid of as many of the ranged enemies as possible. This is definitely gonna be irritating. Probably have the cats push racing forward at some point, I guess. Well, I guess we'll want it to be from like over here. This is a pothole here, it'll make things annoying. When am I gonna use stat boosters? When I'm sure I need them. Because we'll probably be looking at needing to meet benchmarks for stuff like Clash and whatnot, so that's probably where I blow most of them. Well, these guys all suddenly really want a piece of Marsha. Instead of trying to, like, free attacks in on Ike for whatever reason. Nice. Good crit. Oh boy. Hopefully the green units cause enough disruption. Although they're targeting the irrelevant enemies first, which is fantastic. Can't quite reach. She'd have to be able to go here. Remember Titania. Well, slowly but surely, I guess. What a pain. Oh boy, time to play passive vulnerary. Caring is caring, I guess? Well, I appreciate that paladin coming in to help there, although he still failed the kill. I guess they're better than most green units in the series, but still. Also, I guess double might moment too for effective weaponry. Yep. Sword continues to be largely speed averse, although I guess he did get the 5/5 strength for the fake attack speed gain. There we go. Marsha making sure that Patrina's extra dead. You can't escape the constant of taxes. That's like I can move there, but he has the funny thing of where he can move there, but because of the way I'm blocking it, it's impossible to attack it. So Mist can sit here and buff Titania. Whoa, it's Bubble. Enemies blocking that tile now. Is that the famous Flame Lance? It might just be. He's the new boss, yes. Oh, I can't wait for these greens. I'll just like concentrate fire on the Wyvern Lord and not kill him despite all 5 attacking or something. Well, I guess I won't be stealing that man's staff. These guys all have ranged weapons too, which makes them extra annoying. Alright, I think Marsha's gonna need a new lance after this. This one's really beaten up at this point. Guess I gotta get far out of the way here. Baklava, name it after her brother, make it pink. Oh boy. Alright. Chill, you're so slow. Can't even get particularly close. Sad times. Definitely kind of tight here. We're getting this on the very last turn. Oh, nice for them to set up another jail kill. Perfect. We can also rig a level that will include speed so she can stop being too slow to double the key things. You know what's annoying too is for the rigged levels we've been doing speed every time. It's not enough to keep up with. We're not getting speed levels during her combat levels. It's very annoying. Alright, I think that's as much as we can do here. I don't think anyone else is damaged for Riz to heal. If Raisin Hand untransformed, I could have probably picked him up and dropped him off over here as part of the dance for Soren, but oh well. Yeah, no one's damaged, so... Alright, turn 12. Barely making it. Yeah, let's get out of here. Alright, 200 is what was expected, I believe. Yes, 200 is what we expected. I guess it's mostly 200 for all of these. Except for right before Clash, it goes down to 150, and then Clashed is 250. So who likes Rock? Or no, wait. Rock is after this. Oh boy. Who likes BK jump scares? Actually, Beat Rock is probably where we're gonna have to be looking at. Spending some of the stat boosters. Especially if Jill continues to do stupid things with her levels. Because Clash, true. Alright, give me 1 sec. I need to step away for a moment, but then we'll get this sorted out, and then hopefully we can make one attempt that maybe succeeds immediately. Anyway, be right back. Alright, and I'm back. You love how no one calls that map by its actual name, it's just known as Eat Rock. It's iconic. This map is a 7 turn limit too. Which, technically speaking, I think it's relatively easy to beeline it with Marcia. The thing is that we want to get the Nihil house. Since Adept is being committed to Marcia, I want to be able to do Nihil Wrath with Ike until we can swap Nihil over to Resolve. I guess the Savior would be kind of nice. Probably put that on Marcia too. It'd either be Marcia or Jill. So I guess at least this map, well, this map will be somewhat low in general, but it will, whether we succeed or not, will be determined very quickly because the turn limit is 7. It is also 7 for each rock. Let's see. So, level 10 Jill. This is probably single point crawl. At 2 points. I think at this point we need to force all 3 core stats plus hit points. Not quite. It's a valiant effort. Classic. We start rigging and the game's like, you want magic! Unless it's Soren, and the game's like, Soren doesn't want magic! Bolt axe hype. But we can't. We'll be forever compared to Grommel, and he is too epic at bolt axing. He's so epic that he got into Heroes with the bolt axe. It's his weapon now. Game lagged enough that it dropped my input for burning our ends. Man, as nice as res is, that is not speed. To be fair, Armez was also made into a bolt axe in Heroes for some reason. I mean, only when counterattacking. Roma gets the actual funny T-range style. Oh, Jill! Oh, that would have been such a good level if it had speed in it. But, like, we absolutely need the speed. She was missing far too many doubling thresholds in that last map. She's using an archer band, too. Funny, because my secondaries for both Paladin and Flyer have some sort of issue where it's like Titania's noodle arms, so even though she doubles most things, she still needs help. And Jill has the strength, but she refuses to get speed, so she's constantly missing doubling thresholds and stuff like Paladins. Like, if she's missing it on Swordmasters, that's forgivable, because it's Swordmasters. But Paladins, I know they're a little bit faster in this game, but come on, Jill. Am I gonna use hard? No. R is not Radiant Dawn R here. Its stats are not there. Actually, how does he compare? He's gotta be just like behind on everything. Yeah, he just loses on everything. I guess he has slightly higher luck and res. We need more than that though, Jill. You can't be slacking like this. You guess he got that glow up? Yeah. One of the devs in between Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn was like, I'm a horror fan, therefore horror will become the godliest unit in the game. Alright, that's better. Bonus luck, too. I don't think his stats are random, even though he starts as an enemy. Am I comparing my systematically rigged character to horror bases? Yes, yes I am. Because if I were to put the same amount into his systematically rigging horror, he would not be able to get to where I need him to be. Also, it would be very expensive to go from 11 to 20 promoted. The hardest bases are still not particularly good, even in a run where we're not using rigged stats. Like, that statement is valid in Radiant Dawn, but nowhere else. And especially not in Heroes. Heroes' horror was, comical. Do we need to buy more hand axes? I think we actually burned more javelins than hand axes by a lot. It doesn't really have any super good options here. Aside from using his forge, which we don't want to overdo, so I guess we'll buy another steel sword. This is gonna be an expensive forge. Actually, not quite as expensive as I thought. It's definitely not as expensive as forging swords, anyhow. Maybe that's why he lays around. He knows he's shit everywhere but Radiant Dawn. Possibly. He concentrated all of his power into Radiant Dawn. Knowing Marcia, this is what Makarov will be stabbed with when he goes too far. Exactly. Yeah, we're gonna have to restock on javelins the next time the store has it. I don't think we have anyone else to rig here. Like, Mist is in a prime position, but like, eh. Actually, maybe I should. Because we kept falling short by 1 on physical range. Alright, Sora and Mist needs to borrow this for a second. She 10? No, she's 9. So I think that's 6. That's 4. So yeah, just, I don't know, give her 3 stats that include magic. I don't care what the other 2 are. That's not magic. Dude, she's in a silly game with plus 30 or 40 satellite weapons. I mean, yes, but also... He's playing the game mostly without that sword for a while, and he's just still that strong anyway. Hey, never say never. he totally gets turfing in the final chapter as long as you complete the first objective. Yeah, he gets a chapter or prologue Silver Sword that you can easily build up to the 50 kills right away, so... You know, considering Sigurd's probably soloing most of the first couple maps. There we go. HP Magic Luck. Why not? Sure, equip the fighter band from here on out. Why not? Sigurd's not sword lock though. You can equip javelins. As it turns out, 1 to 2 ranged weapons in that game, even though they're really heavy, if you can get them to 50 kills, they still turn into really stupid weapons. Oh boy, who likes dudes? We got lots of dudes. All the dudes. Like, check this out. Man, there's a lot of bodies in the way of getting to Neo. What we probably want to do here is bring her old forge too. Because we're probably going to need to use it on these guys to push the wyverns after. Oh man, 23 defense, 25 defense. So, like, she's only doing 14 damage to one of those guys with forge here. So even if she adapts, she actually misses the kill. She needs a double adapt. Truly rude. Doesn't even get the paladins. Nihil prospects might be looking slightly grim. Either that or Savior prospects might be looking grim. You know what, I'm gonna buy a silver axe for Jill. Instead of using that old iron forge. And you know what? Let's keep a couple on convoy. But Jill can't. Damn it, Jill. Your axe rank. Alright, fine. I guess we're gonna have to keep using the Gamba. I guess Titania is well fed on silver axes and Astrid. Barely, max strength silver axe, barely getting the one round on these warriors. Truly the stats of all time. Answer his power limiter. Rip Marth. Yeah, in FE12 he avoids getting doubled by the final boss if he hits max speed. What a feat. If Ike had one more speed, he'd double both sword masters. Use benchmarks, man. Wait, I guess she has weapon triangle against this guy. Does she? No, she still fails the one round. Fantastic. Going for the 7 turns while also trying to get the treasure. Or at least kneel. I guess if I have to, I'll give up Savior, but... kneel will definitely make PK less annoying. Yes, kitty deployment. Hit this guy. Randomized. Too many hit points. Hooray. Happy fun times. I like how the guy who gets doubled by Ike was like, yeah, I'll take Ike on. Nice double soul, I guess. Just crit. Yeah, our crit rates against a lot of these enemies are pretty low. And of course, we get the only crits against enemies that we don't need to crit to kill. Sounds like a skill issue. I mean, it is a skill issue. We don't have enough skills, so our crit's too low. Hooray! Lucia and Bastion are here to contribute nothing. Yeah, woo. Things. So about those other enemies. Let's do this. See if we can slowly pull those enemies away. This is looking kind of sketch. Boy, these greens are the greens of the last map. I mean, even then, I don't know if the paladins would be that much more helpful. I guess at least the sniper is kind of okay. Jill. This is not your finest hour. Aster's just like, I'm sorry, were you trying to damage me? Well, I got speed. She did, in fact, double. Oh boy. You really jammed up on the bridge here. I guess it distracts him away from Joffrey, because, like, he has the game over condition. At least I think if he dies, it's over. No, I guess maybe he can. He's allowed to die. But yes, if he goes down, then they'll seize anyway, so if Joffrey dies, we might as well have lost. Okay, well, there's the crit that was meaningful. Yeah, I was just checking World of Dragons. Because I can't go into that screen mid-map, or mid-enemy phase. Well, they're not body blocking. So we could just grab the Neo and make our way up towards the top at this point. Alright. We do like no damage to these stupid wyverns. Sonic Sword doing funny things. Things are getting a little cramped. What's that problem? She doesn't die to 29. Actually, is this... Yeah, she's at range of the wyvern, but... We can't exactly rescue her. They'll probably pull that paladin away from the action. Then we can get something figured out. Hooray, we got new heal. Right. Now we scoot up the side and hopefully grab this, and then hopefully we can find a way to bust through for Savior in between. Yeah, Sonic Sword stonks. Jill's distracting them, although she's also not hitting anything. Wow, that was a hilariously bad run. Oh boy. You'll take the elixir away from the boss because you're injured. How many turns until we make it up there? So I'm not sure if we make it in 2 turns. I have to count the tiles here. Why are you running all the way out there? It's such a terrible idea. If we can survive for one more turn, and Marcia doesn't get body blocked, she just simply arrives and we win. And we got Savior, so now we just need to get into a place where we don't die. Easy, right? Okay, this is only slightly scuffed. Man, this middle is hilarious. I guess at least we were all distracted and not chasing after Joffrey. Yeah, slightly, because like in theory we can just seize for the win next turn. So it's only slightly scuffed, unless we get body blocked, then it becomes a problem. Actually, the upside of doing this map fast means we don't have to deal with, like, the 11 billion wyverns that spawn on the top right. On, like, turn 10 or whatever. So that's cool. Ooh, Joe got angry. That looks like a very riggable experience level. Alright. No matter where that last Hellbreeder moves, he can't body block both spots that Marcia would use to travel. And only now does the boss realize that he has been had. Wow, I'm shocked that Halberdier landed that attack. Also, another upside of finishing this early is that Joffrey's Braveland should be mostly intact. Speaking of 11 billion wyverns. These, I forgot these spawn in. So yeah, this gets really ugly. But we can simply arrive. So, I guess it's time to greed. I guess we don't want to greed with Jill, because that's a very riggable experience point. Yeah, there we go. Soren food. This map's AI is weird even by Path of Radiance standards. I mean, I think part of it is that a lot of these enemies are set to attack either the player or Joffrey. And then if they go into heal AI, they just chase after the few people who have vulnerabilities. So they're just all over the place. The rest of these guys have short spears. Although... yeah, Soren actually has enough bulk to survive, so there's that. That border guy gets doubled. Alright, well, we're not doing that. I guess the question is if it's worth using any Sonic Sword for what's ultimately not actually going to be a kill. Even if we comboed it with the steel lance, it's not enough damage. It's not quite enough damage. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to use Sonic Sword uses for greeting. Yeah, I don't think Miss is doing any damage here. Especially since I have an arm scroll here. So she can't use the Sonic Sword. If I leave Miss here, then she boosts Titania. Against the Kappa. Fair enough, I guess. His highest hit rate is against this guy here. Makes Ike riggable too. There we go. Perfect. I think that's it, because Astrid doesn't really attack anything. Since, yeah, she's S-rank axes, there's not really a reason to just, or try to greet anything unless... If I'd had bows still on her and like a guy was over here, I'd probably do that. But yeah. This map in 5 turns, actually. Surprising. I didn't think it would quite go this smoothly, but the enemy spent a lot of time just running back and forth. Because usually the middle and the top get super clogged up. But as it turns out, just going super brazen with Marcia down the south side and up the left actually works way better than it should. Cool crit, bro. Alright, 200 bonus experience. That's what we were expecting. So that went shockingly smoothly. So next map is Eat Rock. I forget what does Largo bring with him. Aha! Free silver axe and a short axe. I learned the hard way that VK's armor is blessed. True. I guess we have just enough time to do some rigging on. I guess we'll take the Pegasus band for Ike. So we'll do some rigging on Ike and Jill, and then I guess. Leave the rest for tomorrow for setup. Okay, so Ike is level 11. Oh boy, he hits it exactly at the right spot to get the one hit, or yeah, one experience crawl. Because it's a good thing we're close. Yeah, it's not like Marcia needs it for sure. She hasn't even been using it, like, for the last 5 levels before she finished, she wasn't even using it. Because she needed the full guard, so she could dive like 10 dudes at a time, that included like 4 bows. So yeah, I guess we're hoping for... I'd say hit point skill and then 1 of luck or res. That's not skill. Okay, we could just get all 4. Sure, we'll take it. Simply win. And 11 for Jill. Is also... Alright, they're both 11. Yeah, it's also 1, so we don't need to do any shenanigans. Simply win! There we go, that's starting to shape up a little better. This is gonna be like just in time for most of the enemy attack speeds to start becoming something that can't be doubled by like Wyvern or Paladin. But hey, we'll enjoy it while we can, especially since Eat Rock favors flyers. If Ike ends up not needing the secret books, maybe consider Jill, or I guess if Jill ends up not being in a bad place on skill, then maybe Tanith gets them. So I don't think Titania will need them. Yeah, let's steal that Brave Lance from Joffrey. We want to conserve as much of it as we can. I'll probably have it on Marcia because we might need it for the Grommel kill, but we want to avoid using too much more durability beyond that. Because we might need to set up funny Brave Lance Resolve Tornado for Clash. Like 13 turns against that amount of enemies with that much bulk is asking a lot. Okay, we'll do the rest of this tomorrow. As well, we'll need to do inventories, and I'll probably grab a bunch of silver weapons, since they're not always available. And I guess I gotta figure out a forge. I think we didn't really do much for forge spending in that last map, so I'd probably do another throwing item. Maybe this is when we do the throwing javelin. We'll see. How'd you get 15k points? Well, you watched the stream. Alright though, that's going to do it for me for tonight. Pretty good progress, even though half the stream and a little bit of change was taken up by the day in Capital. It still went overall fairly smoothly, because, man, a bunch of those hours was also because I'd fumbled the first attempt anyway. But Ina was pretty determined to draw things out, too. The double 14% on the Miracle sure was a thing. That's why we wanted to get to the throne room ASAP, just because there was a chance that she would survive and start spamming the elixir. You came at the worst time. All your fall channels are shutting down at the same time. Well, it is pretty early in the morning. So I don't think it's too much of a surprise. But yeah, I guess tomorrow we do Eat Rock. Yeah, Eat Rock, and then we have to deal with Clash. That might take some time. And every attempt is probably going to take a while too, because there are way too many enemy units on that map. So yeah, that's probably going to take some muddling to figure out, and then... Nados Castle is probably going to be annoying. So I'll need to make sure we get at least the resolve, but there's quite a bit of good loot there. And then, of course, we want to beat BK so we get Nazer. I don't expect the Izuka chapter to be too crazy. Because we'll have Nazer, and then we can let Tabarn run around and do his thing. So yeah, I think the problem is it's going to be mostly the wombo combo of Clash into Nados Castle. So yeah, we'll see how far we can get tomorrow. I'm hoping to at least get through Clash. Eat Rock might get a little bit weird too, just because Titania and Asteroid aren't going to be able to do too much. So actually routing this in 7 turns might be a little tricky. We'll see. Yeah, no shot we finish tomorrow, so I guess Friday is probably when we finish the run, assuming things go relatively well. And then I guess we can move on to Awakening. And then, yeah, we'll continue the Awakening run into Sunday. Aside from that, Wednesday, Thursday, we're returning to Umamasume. Trying to make better Harus. Because it's her one time to shine where it's her home. She's got the home advantage. So we have to make the most of it by making a super powered one. Just get all the enemies to eat the rocks themselves. Well, Grommel is pretty hungry for it. So, you know, maybe he can be convinced. Alright, looks like... let me double check this. Assuming Solomon's still going, I'll send you over there. Yeah, looks like he's about to enter a match, so he's doing some Eternal Return stuff. I'm not sure if he's... Yeah, looks like he's still trying to de-rust, so not doing ranked stuff yet. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow for Eat Rock and Clash. Have yourselves a good night.